Hello? Can anyone hear me? Anyone say something if you can hear me. My mic okay? I can't even tell. Wait, give me 1 second. Hold up. Gotta check to make sure everything's in order. It seems fine. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, I think I'm good on my end. Okay. I can see the mic moving. I hope you guys can hear. I guess I'll move on to the next slide then. Alright. I'm not gonna expect a lot of people. Wow, I look so good! Yeah, I'm not expecting a lot, but I'm just here to test, and that's it. It looks so good so far. I hope the audio's okay. Sting. Okay. That overlay is good. Yeah, the overlay looks good. Yeah, I think I just need to talk a little louder. The drawing that I made for myself is like... it's reacting pretty good. Yeah, I think I just need to talk a bit more. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, it looks so good. It looks good, yeah. Okay, hold on. That shit, I honestly don't know how to work with the mic. There is a slight delay on stream. Okay. That should work. Okay. Cool. I mean, today is just testing. I'm just testing to see if it works. I'm just gonna keep on speaking, just so I can see that everything's in order. Maybe I should... move it a little closer. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, right now it's just testing, so... I'm just testing to see if PC could handle it, as well as myself, but more about the PC. Oh, it seems pretty good. I think I can actually start. Okay. Okay. Pretty good so far. Alright, cool. I wonder if Flip Studio could even keep up with this. I'll have to check. Alright. Oh, okay. That looks smooth. Alright, cool. Cursor seems fine. Wait, how's it look on the other end? Ooh, okay. Ah, where's mine? Okay. Alright, cool. Let me just... Can you guys hear? Okay, so desktop audio can work. Alright, cool. Okay. We're just getting started, okay. I'm just here to like test things out, hence the reason why I named it like testing. I gotta like make sure if everything's okay. So I'm not gonna expect too much. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if PC could handle it. I'm just trying to see if anything can work smoothly by the end of this. So yeah. Again, I'm not gonna expect too much out of this. I'm really just like testing, but yeah, we can all just chill here for a bit. Yeah. I'm not really sure what to draw, to be honest. However, I do have ideas for like upcoming stuff in, so. Lou, hey! Wait, how's your day? It's been so long, actually. Stream looks good and sounds great. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, we're just testing right now, so don't expect too much from this. I'm literally just here just to test things out, and if everything works out well, I might continue to do so. Continue doing this. I have like some ideas of what I want, but I think what I'm doing is that just for today, we're just gonna be doing we're just gonna be testing with an art stream. Then once everything is good to go, like if everything's going smoothly, by the end of this, after this, I am thinking about doing another testing stream. Because the whole point of this is like to see if my PC could even handle it. That's the thing. So if all works out for this one, if this stream works well in the end, the next testing stream is going to be on gaming. So I'm gonna like test to see if my PC could handle both the drawing stream as well as the gaming stream. And now for gaming stream, I'm not really sure what to test with, but, and here's a huge but, I do have like a pretty good idea of what I should test the gaming stream with for like the future and stuff. And this is the sort of game that everyone was raving about, right? I'm thinking about testing this the next stream with Deltarune. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. Again, I'm not gonna expect too much. I'm just gonna like test to see if everything works out. Oh, you just completed your spring term? Dude, me too. I just finished my spring term. I'm now in my summer term. I only have like one class though. Because the thing is, summer term is like where most classes don't really have classes. Because it's summer, you know? Yeah, I'm only taking like one class just to like bring up my credit score for. Yeah, two class. Yeah, I only have one class. Yeah, I only have one class, but it's like the kind of class that takes about like 4 weeks. Yeah, they're online as well. Yeah, mine is online and it's only gonna be taking like 4 weeks just to like complete that class. Literally said so in the syllabus. But yeah, so we're just chilling and I'm just gonna draw whatever, but I can take requests because as of now I literally have no idea what I should be drawing, but I'm happy to take some ideas or suggestions. Okay, so about the next stream, I'm thinking about Deltarune chapters 1 and 2. I heard that the chapters 1 and 2 are pretty like are actually free, which is nice. However, for chapters 3 and 4, they do cost some money. And thing about me is that I'm actually pretty financially unstable out of my family, so I'm just gonna do my best and just try to like do as much as I can and then raise like some stuff up, and maybe sometime later I'll probably have enough to like buy myself chapters 3 and 4 for Deltarune just so I can like pump out some content, you know. Cuz I've been meaning to play Deltarune live cuz I want to see if I'm actually up for it. Not only like for the PC to handle it, this is like a little more about like if I could handle it. But right now, it's like right now I'm feeling good. Seems pretty chill. Before I have this little trembling feeling, but right now I'm actually pretty good now. Oh, you know nothing about that game? Good. You're in for a ride. It's basically it's basically like in a different category, but in the same kind of series like Undertale. If you're not familiar with Undertale, then you're putting on like double seatbelts for this. Okay, yeah, you're putting on double seatbelts for this. All right. I'm trying to figure out what I should draw. Oh man, I'm drawing blank, man. I am thinking. Oh, you know what? All I played was Lego Batman with my brother. Oh man, I heard Lego games can be really fun. I think I remember playing one of them when I was a kid, but that was like a long time ago. I can't remember what sort of Lego game it was. It was like a parody game. Maybe Star Wars? Not sure. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should just go ahead and plan ahead of time and just draw like a thumbnail for the future Deltarune streams. Oh yeah, good idea, man. You're welcome. Okay, how should I start? How should I start? Okay. I should make one for 1 and 2. Because I am planning on making a VOD channel on YouTube for the streams. And for gameplays like Deltarune and such, I do kind of want to draw a thumbnail for it, so that should be fun. Alright. How should I put this? Man, should I just draw the character? Or should I just put myself in there and make it look like, oh, and Bumblebee kind of meme? Your avatar is very cute. Oh, thank you. I don't like, for anyone who has followed me for a while on Twitter and such. I'm sure some might remember like this little gremlin creature that I've made before this. And it's like multicolored depending on which current season we are in. I was going to use that, but then I realized, it's kind of tedious. It's kind of too much work for me. Because that would mean I have to create every single reactive image for them. And I don't want that. So I decided to like go with something very simple. The concept of mine, hold on, I'm actually gonna open this up actually. Open F sheet. Yeah, so the thing about my new avatar is that I wanted to create something pretty simple, and I want it to be based on some things that I like. You know, all put in one, you know? Right, reminds me of an ostrich. I honestly didn't. I honestly didn't make it to look like an ostrich intentionally, but I like it though. How about this? I'll tell you I'll tell you I'll tell you that this sort of design is actually based on two things. Both of them are from Pokemon. And I kind of want you guys to guess which one I'm actually basing this off from. I actually base this off from my favorite Pokemons. And I just kind of worked the design around it. The answer should be simple, but I don't know if anyone could get it, honestly. I remember watching like a certain movie that really solidified my favoritism and likeness for the Pokemon. And because of that, I just made my avatar based on it. You feel like you know it, but not the name. Maybe if I just say it, maybe it'll ring a bell. The avatar here is actually based on Latios and Latias. Those two are my most favorite. I just like how simple and peak it looks at the same time. Like, it's simple and peak at the same time. I like it. Also that as well. Giraffic, yeah. So it's like a mix between Latios and Latias and Giraffic, yeah. Because I like the idea of... I don't know, I like the way Latios and Latios are shaped, and I like the concept that they went for Giraffic. Having like a tail have like some sort of like a face going on, and it really makes you think like, is that like a separate thing, you know? I thought that was like a really cute idea. So I just basically fused them together and I just like made this, you know? And another favorite character design trope of mine, and it's like, I didn't think I liked it until now. I like designs where they have bangs and it like covers their entire eye. Wait, I was thinking mine and plus. So I mean they're both red and blue. I mean, literally only because of blue and red. I mean, you're not wrong. I can give you bonus points for that just because of the color alone. You're not wrong. There's so many double, like, how would you say it? There's so many Pokemon Duo that have designs that are like red and blue, you know? I know nothing about Pokemon, I just like how they look. I mean, yeah, I mean that's okay. As long as you like how they look, that's okay. Man, I don't know if I should insert my avatar into a Deltarune thumbnail, but it's gonna make it look like I self-inserted myself, and I kind of don't like that. I'm like contemplating, should I just draw the characters or should I just insert myself? I mean, most people usually insert themselves with the characters, so I guess I won't be alone in doing that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. How should I frame this? Hold on. No. Maybe I can't work in small spaces, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Cause I usually always see like players inserting themselves with the characters in the thumbnail to let people know, hey, this is the person that's gonna play this game. Watch my VOD or something. Honestly, if that gains more track more attention, then I guess I'll do it. I just don't know how I'll be acting around the characters. I know I shouldn't think too much. I know these are fictional characters, but I can't help but think about like, man, if these people are real, I don't know how I'm gonna act around them. For the Deltarune game, there's this character named Chris, and his design is like, he has bangs that are also shadowing over his eyes. I don't know if I should replace him as myself, or I should just like add him and me together. Because usually people usually just draw as one of the characters wearing their clothes and stuff. But sometimes there are some thumbnails where they include like themselves only and the other characters, and that's it. Emo moment, yeah. The main character really is emo. Like, you don't have to wear dark colors to be emo. Like, it's all about the atmosphere, the vibes, and everything, you know? Okay. Chapter 1. It's like, chapter 1 is like a introduction to the dark world and everything. So maybe I can have maybe I'll just have myself and then the main character, Chris. Maybe character Chris. Because for Deltarune, the whole thing, one of the main ideas or like concept has got to do with like a heart-shaped soul that the main character has. So maybe we can have the main character look down at the heart. And I could just be behind and just looking at the heart. Because the thing is, the heart, or how they would call it, the soul, is basically us as a player, and Chris is just his own character. We're basically just controlling him, so yeah, it makes sense. Then maybe I can have like a title somewhere here. Maybe we could put like a chapter here and then the title just somewhere up here just to fill up some space or something. Maybe? Okay. You know what? No. Hold on. I need to like check if everything's okay. Oh, everything's okay. Okay, awesome. Yeah, yeah, don't mind me. We're all just here just to vibe. Actually, maybe I should separate the two. Okay. And then X. Okay. And then okay, cool. Just gonna lower down the opacity so that I know where I'm going. Okay. I have like a lot of reasons why I kind of wanted to start streaming. The idea of trying streaming happened like so long ago. It was like around I think it happened during COVID, the pandemic lockdown. It was from there where I kind of like had this idea in my mind, like maybe maybe I should try streaming. It looks fun. Everybody be doing it, you know? And it was also at that time where streaming became like such a huge thing. Well, not really. More like they gained a lot more traction towards them. Because what are you gonna do during lockdown, right? Can't really go outside as much. So I actually like thought about it. But I think the reason why I kind of like held myself back is because I was kind of like dealing with other personal things, and it kind of like made me forget about that idea until like last year. Yeah, last year, that was when the old idea of me trying streaming resurfaced in my mind. That's when I discovered Twitch because of the pandemic. Yeah, exactly. Pandemic really was like a very distressing time period, but it's also like a period where a lot of other like streamers who didn't really have a lot now gain a lot during pandemic, and it's like crazy, you know? Like the impact that the pandemic had on certain things. Honestly kind of intriguing. I was originally thinking about being a VTuber, but then I realized the amount of money that that would cost me. And also um teaching myself how to like make my own, and also rigging. At first I'm like down for drawing myself a model, but then at the same time, the rigging part, I kind of thought, maybe this isn't for me. There's so much to learn from there. I know. There's just so much to process. Like I know I never done both of them myself, but if I really have to choose which I would prefer more, it would be drawing. I would prefer drawing models other than like I'm sure rigging can be a piece of cake once you get everything down. It's just it can be quite intimidating. Oh yeah, I think I have a question to ask. Does anyone know this? It's a pretty old anime, or like a classic character, but does anyone know Hamtaro? The little hamster thing? It's like an anime. Like he's orange and white. I'm not sure if anyone remembers. Yeah, you do? Alright, so... I... I had this moment when I was a kid where I basically pretty much almost had like a near death experience with Hamtaro. uh, okay, here's the thing. So when I was little, I used to own these figure sets, and it's like it comes with like a little house and you get to have these little figurines. Okay, here's my hand, right? Like i'm gonna draw like a hand, okay, real quick. How big these figures are, they're like about this big, right? Okay, so I own a figure set with the hamster figurines, the Hamtaro character figurines about that big. So when I was a kid, I was playing with it, and then I looked at one of them and I thought, what if I stick this up my nose? Just one figure, that's it. I'll just stick this way up on my nose. You know, and you know what the weird thing is? It actually worked. It was like up there, you know? So, I kind of... so I sticked it up my nose, and I think my mom walked in and she saw me, right? She saw me with a whole figure up my nose, and she was it's just one, don't worry, it's just one. I got curious and thought, man, what if one, you know? What if one? Just one. Don't worry. It was just one figure, but so she panicked and she took me quickly to the nearest hospital. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Urgo. Oh yeah, this was a true story. No, I'm actually being very serious. I stick a Hamtaro figure up my nose. It was pretty small too, so it could actually get in there quite easily. My mom quickly took me to the nearest hospital. Um, she she sat me down. She sat me down. And I remember the doctor coming in to check up on me. And when my mom tried to explain the situation, I remember he looked over at me, saw like a bulge on my nose, and he had like the most disappointing look on his face. Like he kind of figured that this is gonna be the stupid thing that I be doing. Okay, but the operation was successful. He just basically brought like a tweezer and he took it out so carefully. And once it got taken out successfully, like I felt better, right? He turned to my mom and he was like, "You're lucky you got here earlier, because if it went any more deeper, I feel like it's gonna cause critical damage to her condition. I'm not kidding. Please be careful next time." Oh my god. That was probably that was probably Lewis like freaking out in chat. Oh, so what did I learn that day? I learned that I could absolutely put a figure up my nose. That's all I learned. that you could do all sorts of things. When I was a kid, I was a pretty dangerous kid, to be honest. It's not like dangerous as in I'm a bad person. I was a dangerous kid as in I really do be doing a lot of things to the point where I can literally make a parent faint kind of kid. Like I'm sure I'm a pretty sweet kid back then. It's just that I've done things that can really make a parent panic, you know? Okay, another dangerous thing is that when I was like in daycare, in preschool daycare, my mom would drop me off there so that she can go to work, right? And at preschool or daycare, we have like staffs just looking after the kids and such. There was a one time where the door was open as well as the gate outside. Me as a kid, I just basically walked out of there, and I like walked down the streets of LA on my own. My mom can't leave. Honestly, I think I gave my mom enough heart attacks back then. Like, I would ask my mom, what kind of a kid was I back then? And she told me, you're literally the kind that would definitely give me a heart attack. Like, I would probably die out of a heart attack because of you, but you're still a good kid. You're a lot more calmer now. It's just that back then I just can't leave you alone anymore. So yeah, during preschool or daycare, I walked out of the open gate and walked down the streets of LA. That's where the daycare was. I basically walked out and walked down the streets of LA. I walked there on my own for like a few blocks away. And it wasn't until a police officer saw a little kid just trotting down the streets of LA that they kind of they caught me and they're like, "Hey kid, where are you from? Where are your parents? Where'd you come from, you know?" It only took him a while to realize that there's a daycare nearby. Yeah, LA streets alone. This was like long, long time ago. Preschool daycare. That was like probably like early 2000s. Yeah, alone. I basically snuck out of daycare alone. I didn't know what I was doing. I just saw an open gate and I thought, man, I kind of do feel like walking, and I walked out. And I think when the cops showed up with me, oh, what am I drawing? Oh, I'm just drawing like thumbnails for my future game streams because I'm thinking about putting up a VOD channel on YouTube for my gaming streams. Maybe the art stream as well, but only for gaming. You know, the ones that have like a lot more content. I feel like for art streams, I feel like I should just leave the thumbnails alone, you know? Not much to go for, you know? So back to the LA streets. The cops kind of like held me by the hand and they just walked me towards the daycare. When we got there, my mom was already there because apparently the daycare staff called up my mom and told her that, hey, you're like, I can't find your daughter anywhere. Can you come over real quick? So she was already there and she was already panicking already in a state of panic, as well as the daycare as well. Like the daycare staff tried their best to calm my mom down. The cops and I showed up. I forgot how it ended, but like my mom would sometimes tell me these stories like, man, you were a lone child trotting around in the streets of LA alone. Like you could have been taken. You were lucky the police officer like caught you when you were trotting down few blocks away. You got lucky. I can't imagine what would have happened if you continued on. Staff needed to put a backpack leash on you, dude. They really should. Okay, here's the thing though. I don't know when backpack leashes were invented. Maybe in the early 2000s? I don't know. In the 90s? I don't know. Someone look that up. Because if they weren't made in the early 2000s, man, I might have been their inspiration. I might have been the inspiration to for these guys to invent. Man, that kid, like man, that lonely kid, super dangerous. Maybe we should invent something that can like keep kids from becoming as dangerous as her, you know? She's a good reference. A good reference for the backpack leashes. Man, looking back at it now, I have a lot of crazy, crazy moments as a kid. Nowadays it's like very tame. Nothing else is going on in my life now. And from the way I'm like reminiscing this, it's kind of it really does kind of sound like I'm actually want to go back to being a dangerous kid. Oh man, that LA street kind of looks like it'd be fun to walk on. You know, when starting streaming, I thought to myself before, I don't know if I have any like stories to tell. But then I'm like, oh wait, I do. Like my childhood stories can be very, very hectic from time to time. Yeah, but most of the time, yeah, most of the time, like my stories can range from like, well, that's freaking wild, into like, oh, well, like this is a normal storytelling, you know. Literally opposite from me. I have a very boring and calm life. Yeah, I have like for me, I have a very boring and calm life now. It's just that back then, like, wow, little me was built different back then. She got a lot going on in her mind. Sometimes I kind of wish to go back to being that, you know. She knew what she was doing. Even though she didn't know what she was actually doing, she has ideas. I wish I can have those ideas back. I wish I can be as creative as she was, you know. My life is so bled that when my teacher asks, give 3 interesting facts about you, I have nothing. Damn. I think I think if I would I think if my teacher asked me that, I feel like I wouldn't give interesting things about myself. I'll probably bring up some interesting facts about my family only. I'll be like, "Oh, my dad works as a cook or a chef. Oh, my mom used to draw. She retired, but yeah. Oh, and my sibling is tall." I feel like I would try to like hide some things about myself at school. I think for like the I feel like there was this game that my classroom would sometimes would play, and it would be like the two truths and one lie kind of game. That's when I pull up my daycare story and my Hamtaro figure story, and then I can just make up like another crazy lie. I tried that, but my teacher said that they ain't you. Oh my god. Just tell the teacher, but it's my family, so it's technically my interesting facts. Cause it all links back to me. Cause I'm related to them. Nerds, technically. Man, I I remember starting my entire art account journey on, I think it was Tumblr way back then. I think it was like all the way back in like late middle school to early high school thing. I had like this whole thing. Oh, I was about to ask about that. Yeah. So I like back then I never even thought about sharing my art online. But when the thought came in, I think it was back in 5th grade or 6th grade where I never knew anything about art accounts online and such, even social medias and such. I just like drawing things for people, right? And I have this friend of mine, she was like my best friend in 5th grade. She will always ask me to draw her things from here and there, and I get happy that I get to like draw something, and draw something for someone, Um, it wasn't until 6th grade came in where she basically brought up like, why don't you just make like you can like people can definitely pay you for this, At first, I thought, I don't want to. I was a really dumb kid back then. I didn't know what business was. Okay, I was a 6th grader. Okay, it wasn't until middle school happened, and I thought, you know what? I'm seeing so many art accounts online on DeviantArt and such. Maybe I should make one. When I was a very young kid though, like this was like way before middle school. I actually did make an account, but I didn't like done much with it. I posted some stuff from here and there, but it was like I wasn't really active with it. It was like on DeviantArt, I think. Yeah, I started my art journey technically on DeviantArt, but I wasn't really active with it. I think my actual art journey started with Tumblr instead. So yeah, DeviantArt was like I thought I could do it, but then for some reason I'm just not doing much with it. I forgot what my username was. But I would like draw on a piece of paper and I would like um scan it on the printer and it will scan to like my parents' laptop And then from there, I would like post it on DeviantArt, and I would just giggle and just be like, I posted. I post my drawing. Yeah, DeviantArt used to be a pretty good site. Nowadays, it's like, meh, you know? It's like meh compared to other social medias nowadays, you know? So I think back then, you can't, people really don't post much on other social medias, like Twitter back then. It was all on like DeviantArt and like Tumblr and stuff. That was like where everything pretty much is there, you know? But yeah, DeviantArt journey was like very short. I barely done anything with it. Only just like a few drawings from here and there. For Tumblr middle school, I thought maybe I should do it, and I made one. And I've made like a lot of fan arts and stuff like that. Started posting art on a Nemo. I mean, it's a good start. I mean, it's a good start. You gotta start somewhere, you know? So for Tumblr, I started drawing fan arts because I felt like fan arts could gain more traction, right? Because back then, drawing original, it could give a lot of attention. It's just that fan art is where all like sorts of community like get together and get to like message, like, retweet, reblog and stuff. I don't know what it was that I first drawn. I think the first thing I drew that I posted would be a musical fan art. It was a fan art of a musical that I liked. It was, I don't know if anyone know about this. I'm sure people know this musical. It was Be More Chill. I really liked oh well. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, it was Be More Chill. I really liked the musical. I liked the characters and such. So I've drawn fan arts of them, and posted it on Tumblr. I don't know if they're still there, but I'll probably have to check later on. But I do know that musical. Yeah, I like the songs there. Really good. I like it. And the storyline is like so freaking insane that that you just can't help but enjoy it, you know? It's quirky. I like it, you know? So yeah, I've drawn very few fan arts of them. I didn't have access to digital art at the time. I drew it on my sketchbook, and I would like take a picture, adjust like the brightness and everything, and post it on Tumblr. I started by posting FNAF and Warrior Cats fan art. I mean, hey, that's literally where like the most ginormous community came from, though. I mean, like I said, it's good to start somewhere, you know? So starting in like a huge community where everybody would be like absolutely be looking through all sorts of fan art and stuff, like, yeah. Literally, my art journey started from me being a furry artist. Okay, here's the thing though. When I was in 5th grade, I really hated drawing humans, that I prefer drawing animals instead. And I didn't know what, like, I didn't know what a furry artist was. It wasn't until middle school happened and I gained access to Tumblr. I learned so much, you know? And then at the time, I was like, was I a furry artist in 5th grade just because I like drawing animals so much? So I guess you could say that I was unintentionally a furry artist back in 5th grade. Okay, but it doesn't help that my 5th grade best friend at the time, she was like a full on like she was a full on furry fanatic. She would often tell me to draw her OC all the time. Like she had more internet knowledge than I did back then. So she knew what she was asking for. For me, I was just happy to draw things for her. And it's not anything like weird or anything. It's just that I never knew these things were a thing until middle school. So yeah, I had a good journey in Tumblr because I after moving on from Be More Chill fandom, I decided to move on to the next fandom, and I'm sure everyone knows these people. They used to be from BuzzFeed. Try Guys. I've drawn a lot of fan art for Try Guys. And I think that was also when I posted it on Instagram. That's when high school started. And I decided to move forward to Instagram. And I started posting Try Guys fan arts from there. And you want to know, like, the craziest thing? So, high school was also where I started my Twitter and my Instagram account. But I was a lot more active on Instagram than Twitter. Twitter is more like, I'm just gonna post my art there, and yeah. So, I posted Try Guys fan art on both Instagram and Twitter, and a lot of people will like it, and I was very happy, you know. Like, I don't really mind much about how many likes I get. I'm just happy that people like it, you know. Like, people would feel better just looking at this and stuff like that, you know. And then lo and behold, one of the Try Guys actually noticed one of the fan arts, you know. Um, I think it was like a few times that they've actually noticed it. The first time was when they did like a collab with College Humor back then. When it was a video where they were comparing how Grant O'Brien looks so much like Keith, um, so much like Keith. And they made like a video about it, like a kind of like sort of like a collab, you know, video. And I've drawn and I'm like, so I really loved the video so much, so I drew fan art of it, and I think it was Grant who noticed it and commented down. I don't know if it was Twitter though. I think it's Twitter, yeah. And then soon after, some other like people from College Humor might have like commented down as well. I was like super surprised. I was super surprised when Dave actually like commented down. I was like, wait, they can see this? I had like a very stupid moment where I'm like, oh whoa, oh crap, they can actually see this? I did not know that. But it was pretty cool. At first I was like, is this a spam account? Because there's no way. And I think another time where where it was just the Try Guys commenting down was when I drew that cute fan art of the Try Guys as Fairly Odd Parents for Wes, um little baby Wes back then. And I think one of them really liked the idea and everything. And again, I also had a stupid moment again where I'm like, oh, I forgot that they can see this. I just posted thinking it's cute, you know, and I wanted to share. I'm a pretty stupid person, you guys. Sometimes I forget that other people can actually see this. I just posted it because why not, you know? Yeah, I had a pretty good time just posting Try Guys fan art for a while. But then there came a point where I'm like, I should. I think it's time to move on. Gee, I wonder what sort of fandom I should get myself in next after this. And then I heard something from the distance. The rumbling music. 7 members. Korean pop music. I got myself into BTS back then. Could it be? Could it be? Guess. Yeah, so after the Try Guys fandom, I kind of moved on a little sometime after I got myself into BTS and started drawing a lot of fan art from there. And I think it was from there when I absolutely like skyrocketed. Cause apparently armies love BTS fan arts. I didn't know about that. So when I woke up and saw the notification, there were a lot of things going on. And I'm like, I did not think they would. I didn't think they would all come here. Because I was so used to being in a small community, you know, just sharing from here and there. I underestimated how huge of a community a K-pop community can be. I wasn't really that versed into K-pop. I listened to it. It's just that I wouldn't be calling myself a fan. I just know, I just happen to know music, you know their music and such. And that's it. I think BTS might be like the group where I like, oh, I know these members. I know their names. I know what their role is in the group. I know their backstory. But yeah, I have drawn a lot of fan art of the guys. And that was when like my art journey like literally peaked. It was probably like the biggest I've ever experienced. And I was kind of overwhelmed, to be honest, because I was a high schooler back then. And honestly though, sometimes I actually look back on the fan arts that I've drawn back then, and then I realize, oh my god, I was so vulgar with my words back then. High schooler me really liked drawing BTS members cussing and swearing. Okay, if I really have to insult myself even more, I would say that I was like the Vipsy Pop of BTS fan artists. I think that's what I would call, if I were to insult myself even more. I think high school me was really the Vipsy Pop of BTS fan artists. Having them constantly swear from here and there. I was looking back and I'm like, I literally cringed. I cringed so much. I put that word in. I drew that word on one of the fan arts. I'm gonna die. I think I literally drew, I think it was Jungkook. I think I drew a fan art comic where I basically had Jungkook say the C word. Cunt, basically. I basically drew Jungkook just saying that word. And I think high school me just thought, that's funny because they're not allowed to swear much. I can make that happen. I think that's like the huge power of being an artist. You can literally draw anything. That's like the most terrifying power an artist can have, you know? When you know how to draw, you can draw anything. Like, oh, you don't like how I talk? Boom, I just drew you pregnant. Oh, you don't like how I look? Boom. Like, I just drew you getting run over by a train. Blood and guts are everywhere. I just did that. When artists realize they have free will. Dude, artists always have free will. It's just that we're all very nice. You know, we're all very nice people. That's why you're not seeing it much, because we're all nice people. We're holding ourselves back. We are basically chaining ourselves on purpose. When the cuffs are off, we are off, you know? That's why it's important to respect each other, you know? Because otherwise otherwise anything can just happen in the world of art, you know? But yeah, BTS era really was like the biggest thing I've ever experienced. So many people came by to say they like it, and that my drawings make them feel happy, it makes them laugh. And I think from there it was the moment when I realized that I really should continue seriously as an art account, you know. Um just to like, if my one drawing can make one person happy, that's all that ever matters, you know. I never really cared much about how many followers I get or how many likes I would get, you know. It's all about like the good feeling, you know. What art program do am I using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. For Clip Studio Paint, sometimes they do like a sale where they actually like do like a little sale discount on their program. Um, I forgot how much it is. $20 last time I checked. But it's a pretty good art program. You can do all sorts of stuff here. And there's also like a website where you can download different materials and assets from they have like a separate website where people from around the world would upload whatever kind of material or brushes or assets that they've made. Some Most of them are free, some of them are like paying, you know, but most of the free stuff are like really good anyway, so. Oh wow, I never used it. If you want to, you can try. There is a free trial, so you can download a free trial and you can just try to see if it can work with you, you know. I only use Ibis Paint when I started, and now Procreate. Procreate is really good too. I would say that Procreate is like, it's like a really good program for iOS devices. However, it is kind of a shame that it's only on iPad. I kind of wish that it's on PC or desktop or anything. Because the brushes that they have for Procreate is like really good. And it's smooth too. Like, for me, I actually tried drawing on an iPad. I can draw on iPad, it's just that the feeling is just a bit different, you know? It's a bit different. true. I'm only like an iPad artist. Yeah. Oh man. I forgot. I don't think I was using Clip Studio back when Instagram was like a huge thing for me. I think I had like a laptop that works like an iPad. Like they have like a touch screen. So it was easier for me to draw on. I think I was using Paint Tool Sai, which is another good program to have. I'm just sad that I don't have that laptop anymore. Or rather, like I do have it. It's just it just doesn't work anymore. But yeah, I think Paint Tool Sai was like the program I used a lot before I moved on to Clip Studio. But yeah. I think there's like a lot of gaming companies that actually use Paint Tool Sai as their like go-to drawing program. I think Hoyoverse is one of them, I think. I remember recognizing the program layout in one of their behind the scenes video. I forgot what video that was. Oh well. When I started my digital art, it was literally just my phone. I was pain in my finger since I had no idea what was the stylus. Man, I honestly, I have such huge and high respect for any artist who draws their stuff with their fingers. I can't imagine the amount of skill and talent that they've like worked so hard on just to like just draw with one finger. Like how do you do that? I tried doing it on my phone in like a notes app, but I could like all my drawings are so squiggly. Like I can't imagine the time and effort that they would like put in just by drawing with one finger. I have such huge respect for that. I actually have no idea how I did that. I mean, I think all it takes is like concentration and like I think concentration and how to like apply pressure for thinner and thicker line weight. Younger me was different. Man, I feel like everyone's younger selves were built different back then. Because people can change over time. So it's like a guaranteed say, like, man, we were all built different back then. And it can be said like vice versa. Wow, I'm built different now, you know. Younger me was able to finish drawing within a day. Now it takes me 2 weeks for a sketch. Dude, same. I don't know how high school me was able to pump out BTS fan art content, okay? Like, if you put me and her together in the same room, we are two completely different people. I'll probably do like that one meme of Marge Simpson just looking away, covering her face away. That's me, like, oh, don't look at me. The peak will fall. But it's not my file. Man, what else did I... Well, what was another fandom that I joined back then? No, wait, actually. Oh, what happened after BTS? Cause I don't hate them. It's just that I think I was starting to feel distant now, you know? Oh yeah, iPad with an Apple Pencil was like a game changer back then. A huge game changer. And introducing Procreate, man, life changing for the iOS users, you know? Oh man. What fandom did I join after BTS? I think I started growing out of the BTS phase when I started college. Yeah. I think I was pretty busy with college that I kind of grew out of it, and because of that, I kind of like stopped. I was concentrating so much on my college work that I didn't even like became active in my social media accounts. And I think it was when COVID pandemic happened, and I think like I don't want to go too much in detail, but I went through a lot of bullshit back then on my own, and I didn't want to like talk too much about it uh to my folks. So I kind of like kept it to myself kind of. So because of that, I kind of like burnt out from drawing, which was like the worst thing to ever happen to me. Cause it would constantly make me feel like if I don't draw, then what am I supposed to do now, you know? It was a pretty sad time for me back then. It wasn't until before I made the decision to drop out of college, I remember I remember looking into random videos from here and there just to like distract me for a bit. And I think it was I don't know if it was a stream. I think it was a stream. And it kind of did make me feel better. It was a Saikuno stream. And it kind of made me feel better, you know. I don't know if it was that guy or maybe it's just a vibe of it, but like I felt relaxed, you know. I felt calm. And then because of that, I decided to just draw a fan art of the guy and post it on Twitter, you know. And I think from there is where I am nowadays. Yeah, I took a long hiatus break during college, and then when COVID pandemic happened, shit happens. And then I stumble upon a Saikuno stream, and then yeah, I think that's where like my current art journey like resumes from there, you know. Yeah, and then the more I post fan arts of the guy, the more I started meeting other people online. I've met a lot of great people, including you guys. And I think I felt so welcomed, you know. I had this like nostalgic feeling, you know. I had this like nostalgic feeling of like, man, I miss this feeling of being like welcomed, you know, into this whole community and so on and so forth. I miss this feeling, you know? So I just kept on doing it because of that. Because I missed it. Because before I was like deeply depressed, you know? And I wouldn't really like talk too much about it. So I just kept it to myself, which is pretty bad, you know? It's bad on my part, but hey, you know. We can't all be smart about it. But yeah, it wasn't until like he actually followed me and I was like, oh wait. And again, another stupid moment where I went like, they can see this. I'm gonna say it again, I'm a pretty stupid person. I would definitely have my moments where I literally just feel so stupid for just thinking this. I literally was all like, oh shit, people can see this. I forgot. I just like to post things, that's it. I just want to share. Yeah, I think he followed me after one of the fan art, and I think that was when I actually like got like a DM from him. Um Now you would like think you would think that whenever a person wants to commission you, they'll come into your DM being all like, "Hi, like I really like your art style and I feel like it would be awesome if you can just draw some stuff for me and so on and so forth." You would expect something like that from him, but no, it's not really like that. Now, imagine you're just in your room doing whatever on the computer, right? And then suddenly someone just barges into your room. No heads up, no warning, no nothing. Just they just barge into your room and they just yell one thing and that's it. That was him. He basically barged in and he was all like, can you do like thumbnails? Like can you draw thumbnails and like and I saw that and I'm like, well, this is the first. Because usually when I do open commissions, I usually get people just coming in saying like, "Oh, hi, is it okay if I could commission you to draw me this? Um, Whatever price works and such." Dude literally just came in and just sat on my couch and just and just yells out like I thought screaming in text is the only language he can speak. So I did what he did by yelling at him back saying, yes, I can do thumbnails too. What kind do you want them for?" And then so on and so forth. And I think that was like the start of our like business conversation from there. We just went caps lock at each other, you know? I don't know if that's like the only language he can speak to other artists, but if that's the case, I don't mind. It's just I was really put off guard by that. Yeah, I think the first thumbnail I've made for him was the Squid Game collab with Niji Sanji En people. That was like that was a fun thumbnail. And I think around that time, I was actually about to think about dropping out of college around that time. But yeah. Yeah, so after like a few thumbnails for Saikuno, I there was a time where I wanted to draw like a fan art of Peter Park's Fugies because I love how funny they are that he drew for them. So I decided to make like a one big fan art with all of his Fugies combined. And it was like a fan art of him just like sitting there creatively thinking about the Fugies he made. Um and I think I also got like and I think that's when Peter DM'd me and I think he was like he wasn't like Saikuno where he barges in. He was literally like Peter was being so nice and respectful too. He was just coming in, you know, like hey, like I saw that Fugi fan art and I just want to say like that like I really adore the art style for it and I think it would be cool if I can like ask you to draw me some things from here and there. And I think what started our conversation from there. So yeah, so put together of these two's entrance in my DMs, there's the stark difference. Like it's more like you would think that they would respond like this, but it's actually the other way around. But yeah. For this testing art stream, I'm just testing to see if everything works out, you know? Which is why we're just chilling and stuff and so. For my next art stream is probably just gonna be me working on some commissions. I actually do have a few commissions that I've been putting on hold for a very, very long time, and I feel so awful for putting them on hold. But luckily, they did say they didn't mind. You know, they don't mind the wait. But I do feel awful. They didn't pay though, which is good. I was planning on having them pay after. Cause I know these clients, so I trust them. You know. I was supposed to work on commissions, but I saw you was like, work on commissions. You can just draw with me. What are you waiting for? You can just draw with me. No, you don't have to, like, you know. But I do appreciate you being here though. I was, but I was yapping here. You can yap and draw. This is true. Maybe I'm procrastinating. Man, before I dropped out, I kind of went from procrastinating and then it turned to me becoming severely depressed, like in a very quiet way. And then it just like spirals down into like a complete burnout, and it was like the worst sort of phases that I went through in my entire life. But I'm doing good now. Now, even though I dropped out of college, I'm now going to like a new school with a new major, just so that when I graduate, I can get myself like a like a like a good paying job and so, you know. And this could be like my hobby and such, my part-time hobby. Um, yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah. Even though I don't really like it as much, I gotta do it, you know? Gotta get that good paying job. Man, the job market nowadays is like so crappy. Like, before streaming, I was trying to go for some part-time jobs and I kept looking, and even if I tried applying, they always end up rejecting me, saying like, "Oh, thank you so much for applying, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to move on with other candidates." Like, brother, this is a beginner's and brother, this is an entry level job. Like, if you need entry level like employees, there's so many out here. We're all here. We're all here dying to get whatever kind of job. Like, just give it to us, man. You can't expect like an expert level to take on an entry level. We're all looking for a reason, man. So yeah, so for streaming, I'm gonna do my best to try and get myself affiliated. And when I get affiliated, I'll probably do my best to continue working hard. to pump out any sort of content ever. I do have like a lot of like ideas. It's just that I don't know how long that's gonna be taking. Because, like I said before at the very beginning, I am pretty financially unstable at the moment, so I'm just gonna be working hard to get myself affiliated, and from there we can work from there. We'll see how it works from there. I believe. Oh, thank you. Man, I remember opening up OBS and it was like stepping into a whole other world. I was like, holy, there is a lot going on here. Like, you know how when you're a kid or yeah, when you're a kid, you would get so fascinated by a TV show that you like, right? And as you get older, you get to look at the behind the scenes footages of how it all works, and then you're all like, wow, so that's how it works. Oh, that's so awesome. That's me with OBS. Because I would watch streamers and I would be so amazed by their setup. And once I actually get to work with, OBS, I'm like, wow, so that's how they do it. Amazing. Wow, this truly is magical. You want to know like a very crazy thing? So, before I even started setting things up for streaming, and this was like probably like a few months ago, I was actually this close to thinking about applying for VTuber companies and try my luck there, you know? But I guess I kind of stopped myself because I was like, man, that would mean that I have to like plan ahead and think about what sort of content I will be providing for my streams. And it's like, this is my first time being a content creator, you know? So it's probably going to be very hard for me because I wouldn't know what to do, right? Which is why I decided to like, stream and stuff. VTuber ages, yeah. I was actually thinking about applying for Hololive and V Shoujo, but I know you gotta have some experience first, which is why I kind of stopped myself, you know? Because they're looking for people who actually kind of get the basics down, but I don't, so I made a smart move and just not. I didn't go for it. It's like selling your soul. Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, you will be getting a lot of help from your managers and stuff, and you will be gaining a lot of earnings, depending on how well you do. But at the same time, you're probably gonna lose some bit of creativity, freedom going on. Because Hololive is like a virtual idol company. You're gonna have to do a lot of singing and dancing. And I don't sing, I don't dance. I don't think my body is capable of doing those kinds of stuff. And the agency fandom probably would hate you just because, yeah. Yeah, like, if you're in a VTuber agency, you're going to have to expect a lot of unnecessary hate and rudeness going on. And it sucks. It really sucks. The fact that people would just hate for no reason. I mean, it would be fine if they actually do have a reason why, but for anyone who just hates for no reason, it's like, dang, you got nothing else going on. Like, is everything okay at home? I think streaming might potentially be a good thing for me, because one of the small reasons why I wanted to try streaming is because I kind of want to learn how to talk better on my own, to communicate better. Because there are times where I kind of do fumble my words a little. Even if I'm in like a voice call with my friends and such. I want to learn how to talk better so that I can communicate better in real life as well. Um and another thing too, whenever I play video games, or even read a book, I do this thing where I would just actually talk to myself. But not like out loud, but more like just whisper to myself because I didn't want my folks to hear. Cause I easily get a little embarrassed. But streaming's different because, you know, I'm talking with you guys and it's kind of like being in a voice call, right? So yeah, but when I'm playing video games or reading a book, I would like read the dialogues to myself and I would like kind of put like some voices for each of them. It just makes things a whole lot more enjoyable and fun for me. I remember when I said this to one of my friends, they looked at me and they're like, dude, why don't you just, I don't know, just stream? You have all this yapping to yourself. Why don't you just share it, dude? It's getting kind of sad. I mean, I don't mind. It's just that I just never really thought about it, you know? And then I thought, you know what? Maybe they're right, you know? All this yapping to myself could be put to work on into content, you know? Share people how I'm feeling or how I'm reacting and stuff like that. And yeah, that's why I can't wait to share to play Deltarune with you guys so that we can all experience together. There's like 4 chapters in total. Chapters 1 and 2 are pretty much going to be a semi-blind recap for me because I have played and seen chapters 1 and 2 before. It's just that like they're just gonna be like a semi-blind recap for me so that I can like remember or like remember what goes on before. But for chapters 3 and 4, those are completely new. I don't know what goes on in those chapters. The only thing I ever seen before I decided to mute the entire Deltarune content from social medias, I only saw designs, not gameplays. There was no gameplays, just pictures of them. One would be this person named, I don't think I saw the name. It was like a person with a TV as a head. And then the other 2 were like the weather forecast people. But that's about it. Everything else is like, I've never seen anything. Except for those 3 designs, and that's it. So I don't know what to expect for 3 and 4, but I can't wait to play it. I mean, someday. I've played the first, seen spoilers for 3 and 4, have no idea what happens in 2. I remember liking chapter 2 a lot because of one character. I'm gonna have to play it just to like remember what happened in there. So chapters 1 and 2 are free. They're just listed as demos on Steam. But for 3 and 4, I think they cost $24.99. Since I don't have that much, I'm just gonna keep on streaming art streams if we haven't reached, you know, a certain goal or such. So yeah. I'm just gonna keep on doing it until I'm affiliated. And that way I can like actually start earning from there. It's gonna be like a long journey, to be honest. I'm not gonna expect a lot, but those are basically my ideas for now. If all goes well, that is. Noted. Yeah. That's my plan. It's nothing too big. I'm not gonna expect like goals like followers and such, but what I will be expecting only would be um what do you call it? I don't know a lot of streaming terms, to be honest. I'm not, like I said, I'm like so new to this whole thing. I'm like very new to this whole thing. What's it called? Donation goal? Tip goal? Bit goal? I don't know. I'm seeing these terms that I'm looking at on my other screen, but I don't know. I don't know which would be appropriate to say, but whichever, I guess. So yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason I can't put like a goal bar on my OBS for some reason. But yeah. You can make a throne thingy and post it on your Twitter. Okay, yeah. I actually do seen some people do that as well. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'll probably set up a throne just in case. I mean, there is like this thing where you can like put up like a what's it called, a bar? Yeah. But for some reason it's just not showing up. So, I'll probably try the throne thing. People put manga in games and those things. I mean, hey, you know what? If that's what it takes to get them stuff, you know what? I'll do it as well, I guess. If it actually works. Then again, I'm not expecting much. I would do the same if I had a following, so no judgment. I mean, yeah, I'm not like saying that it's like a pretty shameful thing. I mean, everybody does it, so it's okay, really. And it's fine to like ask for things sometimes, you know? Because sometimes there are things that people can't really afford, and you know, it's like a nice thing for supportive fans to like to come in and like show their support by, you know, like giving them what, you know, what the other will want. I don't think it's a bad thing, you know. After this stream, I'll probably try to figure out what would be like a good timing for everybody to be like joining in, for anybody, really. Not everybody, anybody, really. Because everyone's time zone can be different from each other. And for streamers, sometimes it's important to like keep note, like what would be like a good time or schedule. Oh, what the? Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Oh, was it a bot? I was trying to see what that person wrote down. They're trying to spam something. I think they did a horrible job because I didn't even notice. The only thing I noticed, I looked up and I only saw like, oh, one message was deleted by a mod, and I'm like, oh, well, what message was it? Couldn't have been that bad. I'm trying to see if I'm trying to see if I can Is it an activity? No, that's just my stream. Because I am now very curious of what that person just wrote. For buying views or something? Oh, okay, I see. I do have someone in mind that I wanted to make a mod out of, but for now I only have like Automod and like Servibot just helping me out here, but I forgot there are bots that buy views. Like, bro, what are you doing? On me? When I barely started? 2 hours ago? They must have nothing else to do if they're going after me. I got nothing much here, buddy. Buying 4 viewers? That's the kind of risk you'll be taking? I only got 4 or 3 left. I got $4. What do you want from me? Man, that's funny. I mean, if this channel was huge, I mean, yeah, I guess, but I just started, man. You know, sometimes I'm like fascinated by people using like certain slangs and terms, you know? Cuz when it comes to me, I'm basically kind of sort of a grandma, you know? I don't know certain things, and I don't talk like how other people would talk, you know? I don't say Monka, you know. I don't say L plus ratio, I guess. I guess I would say that. Which is why I'm like, man, should I be a streamer if I don't talk like these people? If I don't speak the language of streamers, should I really be considered as a streamer? Yeah, I truly am a grandma, to be honest. When it comes to technology, I kind of don't know much. I turn on computer, I do computer, I do stuff on computer. I shut down my computer. I sleep. But I think I am getting a hang of the OBS thing though. Hello. Welcome. We're just chilling. This is like a testing stream. I'm just testing to see if my PC could handle. And I'm just trying to see if this whole streaming thing can be like my thing from this point forward. Which I'm starting to think this is actually pretty fun. I like it. I think for my house, I think things are gonna get very loud from this point on if I continue to do so. Is it your first time stream? Yeah, this is, yeah. Hence why this is like just a testing stream. But yeah, for now, yeah, I got everything set up and such. I've done a lot of like looking into on how to like set up certain things and such. And so far, I guess it's going good. I mean, people can hear me and such. Usually is more fun when you can do your hobby and show it to other people and you get to chat with them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I always wanted to try streaming for quite some time, so... And I'm just trying it now, you know? And it's nice. I like it. Cool art style, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so this is like a testing stream for art only. And I think for my next stream, I don't know when it'll be, I'm gonna do like a testing stream on gaming. And we're gonna be testing it with Deltarune, chapters 1 and 2. So yeah, you can be on a lookout for that when it happens. I'll probably make like a reminder post about it on my Twitter account. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. And here's the fun thing, I don't have enough to buy chapters 3 and 4, which is why I hope I can work hard enough to earn enough to buy chapters 3 and 4 so that I can pump out more content for you guys. But for now, we're just gonna be focusing on chapters 1 and 2 later on. Not today, but like on the next stream, of course. We're just gonna test with Deltarune if you guys could hear the gameplay audio and you can like actually see me like actually play the game and such. if my mic is gonna be okay when I'm streaming the game, all that stuff. That's why I will put the title testing stream, you know, just to make sure that everything works out. And once it passed the test, then from now on, I'm just gonna be putting down like a normal title from then on and such. Yeah, I'm just gonna work a little harder to get myself affiliated so that I can actually gain more earnings, you know? Because even though I'm doing it for fun, you know, I gotta at least earn something from it, you know? But yeah. I feel like Deltarune might be a really good game to actually start, you know, for streaming. Not too much graphics, you know. Very simple game with a very profound storytelling. I think it will be a very nice first game to stream. So yeah, right now I'm working on a thumbnail for my VOD channel that I'm gonna be making soon. For my Deltarune chapter 1 VOD. Yeah, and it has a good amount of constant viewers on Twitch. Yeah, of course. That's why I want to get started right on it, because everyone's raving about chapters 3 and 4. I have not seen anything from 3 and 4 other than, like, 3 designs, but that's about it. Everything else is gonna be completely blind for me. I only saw this one guy with a television head. Don't tell me his name, but, like, I only saw the design, but not the names, though. And then I had to, like, quickly mute the entire Deltarune content because I wanted to stream it for myself, you know? So yeah. I do play and kinda sorta remember chapters 1 and 2, but since I wanted to do like a full-on Deltarune experience, I kinda wanna do... So chapters 1 and 2 are basically gonna be like a semi-blind recap for me. For me, that is. So that I can, like, remember how it happened. And once I have enough earnings, I could get myself chapters 3 and 4. And we can now, like, experience, like, my actual completely blind, like, experience with chapters 3 and 4. I only ever saw the TV man and the weather people, but that's about it. Just the design. No gameplays, no nothing. I only saw JPEGs of them. And I had to, like, look away from spoilers after that. Followed on Twitter. You got a really cute style. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I've only recently have gotten active. I became active recently because before I was kind of busy with schoolwork, so I couldn't really get into drawing and posting it on Twitter. But since summer term has started and I only have like one online class, I can actually like sit back and like actually focus on what I have right now. Yeah, I can guess. Got my final starting in 2 days. Oh, good luck. Hope you study hard. You got all my blessings. Finals can absolutely suck, man. Thank you. Yeah. You're welcome. Especially with classes like numerical analysis. Oh, brother, man. Biggest blessings for you. I hope you pass. Those can be a lot to deal with. I can guess. Thank you. Then I can finally continue doing art and stuff. The good thing is it will take only a week, then I got 4 months free other than my internship. Oh yeah, yay. Man, it's honestly nice that you got an internship. Like, for me, like, job marketing has been really, really shit lately. It's, like, really hard to grasp, like, any sort of job nowadays. They will like send you an email saying, "Oh, thank you for applying, but fortunately, we're just gonna have to move on to other candidates." And like, man, it's just an entry-level job, dude. Why you gotta be so stingy about it? I just want to work at a boba cafe. What's my major? I'm not gonna say too much about it, but it is a medical major, basically. Yeah, Sag job market. Yeah, I've had a couple of my friends just complaining how crappy it is lately. Like, dude, the other day I decided to double myself down and just, like, sign up for places like, I don't know, Del Taco or something. And they don't respond. Like, I check and no response. Like, man, just put me in the cashier. I can do it. But no, you just have to look at other people who have experience for an entry-level job. Like, come on, dude. I get that you don't want beginners, but people can learn when they continue to do things that they are tasked to do. That's the nature of human beings, man. I don't know why people really gotta be stingy when it comes to hiring people, man. Like, don't hire then. It's terrible, really. Too many people started graduating. It used to be a special thing to be able to graduate, but nowadays they just hand out diplomas to everyone, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I like... Because there's this college that I dropped out of before I went to, like, a new one with a different major, but, like, I went to an art college previously. The way they do graduation is actually, like, way more special, to be honest, because that's where you actually get, like, hired and stuff. Random tip, you can put some classical music in the background, when there is silence. People can listen to music and watch your work. Oh wait, can you guys not hear the background music? Hold on. No? It's been silent? It's been silent for 2 hours and 30 minutes? Good lord. I'm gonna have to turn that up. How about now? Can you guys hear? I've had this on I thought you liked the silence! No! Can you hear it now? Now, yes. Oh my god. Watch, someone who missed my very first stream is gonna come in and be all like, man, like, she finally started streaming. I'm just gonna watch the VOD and look through. Wow, it is very silent. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You know why? You know why? Because this is a testing stream. It don't matter. I'm just here to test things out. You guys are just here to chill. Everything's good now. Everything is good. There's nothing wrong with it. Test everything. Yes. I was not aware. Cause on my OBS, the desktop audio is like, it's not even mute or anything. And I'm like, okay, all is well. And then someone had to like remind me, you can put music in the background and people can listen while they watch you work. I thought I'd been doing that. But thanks for the advice. I mean, I appreciate it, but I thought I'd been doing that for 2 hours and 33 minutes. Oh man. Do you want the background music to be louder, or is it like good enough for now? I'm kind of afraid to like put it on blast, or like it like over talks. You know what? I'm just gonna put it at this level. You know what? Yeah, I think that's good. They are reaching like a similar level as my audio level. I think it's okay? Okay, good. Alright, cool. Okay, thanks. Thank you for that. Cause when I started streaming, someone said like, you know, like, oh, great art style and stream audio is good so far. I thought they meant both. So I just kind of went with it. So I was like, okay, everything is good. Thank you so much. Now everyone can enjoy the background music as I'm working and talking. I hate this. But it's okay, I'm learning. This is my first stream. Not everything has to be perfect, man. Anywho. Hold on, just gotta check something real quick. Man, I can't believe my background music wasn't really that loud enough. Man, no wonder not a lot of people are here. They're probably thinking, man, this shit's kinda silent. I'm a diff. If anything goes on in my stream, just let me know, man. I don't know what goes on your guys' end, so. Like, I get that I said that I don't really care much about, like, how many, but, like, now that I know that my background music ain't even, like, loud enough for anyone to hear, now it's starting to hurt. Now I know that might be the reason. All I can hear is a girl yapping. Just silent, just her yapping. It's okay, this is like my baby mistake. Don't worry. All is well in the future. I have learned my lesson. Oh yeah. There, it's okay. You didn't know jack shit, that's okay. You'll learn as you grow. It happens. But that shit was pretty hilarious. Yeah, I know, I get it. Which is why I'm okay with that sort of mistake. I know it's gonna leave like a very noticeable stain, but I'm learning. I mean, I'm just looking after your guys' well-being on your hearing, you know? I'm just looking out. Be glad that I'm not blasting this, you know? Whoa, so considered? Yeah, I know, right? I might be like the first streamer in this entire world that cares about people's hearings, yes. I'm just so nice like that. Yeah, definitely not because I was dumb enough to put it down to a certain level. Yeah, world's first thoughtful streamer. I should be on a Guinness record. Just slap like a JPEG of just this stream and just put down, wow, world's first thoughtful streamer to ever consider caring for people's hearing. And then for my quote, I'll just put hell yeah, and that's it. Nothing else, just hell yeah. taking notes now. Yeah, take notes right now, buddy. This is how you be. This is how you be a sweet streamer. First you make a stupid fucking mistake. Then you retract and say, oh, I'm just caring for you guys. Because I like you all. And I care about you all. And then people will be all like, oh wow, you're so nice, you're so handsome, you're so beautiful just for caring for us, man. Everyone else has been okay, I'm gonna stop there. Me who looks at like actual nice streamers. Yeah, like I'm like the best, nicest streamer ever. I think about people's health, you know? You guys are just nice in general. But I think about people's well-being before me. Even though I'm not affiliated right now, I don't know if I have the right to rate other channels. I kind of wanted to try that. I don't care how many. Like I kind of just want to try it, you know. Once I'm done, you know, streaming, that is. Can anyone do that? Like I know people rate. It's just that. Is there like a certain level where you can like actually like start rating other channels? I wonder, man. You can try. I have no idea. I'll probably just look it up. Yeah, so after this stream, we'll probably start. I'll probably just start the gaming stream. After this, I haven't decided the date yet, but yeah, I haven't decided the date, but I'll probably make a Twitter post about it, about when it'll happen. I just need to like figure out what works best for me. Today's a Thursday. Okay. Maybe Saturday? I feel like Saturday might be a good like weekend stream to start. I do have some things that I'm gonna be busy with on Friday. Yeah, I think weekends would be a nice thing. Been making coffee, at least I thought I did. Went back inside just to find out I forgot to plug the machine. Yep, gotta love being forgetful. Dude, I am such a forgetful person too. Like, sometimes I would think, man, how come like this isn't happening and such? And then just after I say that, I immediately find like the reason why it is, you know? And I would just feel so stupid about it. Like there's this one time where I was drawing something and I decided to like I decided to like look for my drawing pen, but it's like nowhere to be seen, and I'm like, oh no, where can it be? And then I looked around for like a good 10 minutes, but it wasn't until I sat back down. The pen is just literally just right there in front of me, and I never felt so stupid in my life. Like I basically put my head in my hand, like my head in my hands, and I was like silently crying to myself. I was like, why am I like this? I hate this. Yeah, I think I might be able to do like another testing stream on chapter 1 of Deltarune this Saturday. I'll probably start at maybe 11. Maybe 11 a.m. No, actually, should I just start at the same time? No. You know what? Yeah, 11 a.m. I think I can probably start from that time. Yeah. I'll probably just make a post about it once I like make like a final decision on everything. But yeah, I think Saturday for sure. Let's go, another test stream! Yeah! Now, we're gonna see if we're gonna be having another stream where everything's silent and I'm just here going, like, man, this game is so good, like, oh wow, look at that character. Now we test for real, yeah. Yes, I've studied. I'm gonna study so hard for this upcoming test. Gonna study so hard. And I'm gonna make all of you proud of me for making it this far. Even though it's gonna be like just my second day. Oh wow, so impressive. She figured out everything on her second day of streaming. She's a real one for sure. Study for streaming means watching others stream. I mean... I could. That is an option. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, right. I need the color palettes for this guy. Really happy to hear you live streaming. Yeah, I'm actually having fun. Yeah. Even though there's like not a lot of people, which again I really don't mind, but I like it. Yeah, it's actually very chill. Now the Deltarune stream on the other hand, I think it's gonna be like a mix between chill and chaos. Who knows? Like, even though this is like my first time like live streaming for real, I think there was a moment where I actually started streaming just for a little bit, like I think 30 minutes on Instagram, but that was like in high school though, so it was just me with my phone just doing drawing requests from people, you know. But I think, in my opinion, it was kind of a failure because I didn't even post anything from what I've drawn, you know? Don't worry, watched a lot of people starting out. If they keep it up, they usually gain loyal followers. Even if it's in low numbers, it gets up to 10 to 15 people easily, and it's usually really fun to stream only to 10 to 15 people as you get to know all of them with time. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm not being, like, impatient or anything, but, like... This is something that I always like expect, you know? But it doesn't really matter much to me, to be honest, because I'm just here to have fun, and I'm just here to try this whole streaming thing out, and, you know, I'm just basically here to have fun. So yeah. But what you said is true, though. Oh, good night. Hope you have sweet dreams. Good night. And thank you so much for being here too. Really appreciate it. And good luck on your finals too. Huge blessings. Hold on. Let me just switch to another one. Load, please. Okay, there we go. Oh. I really want to use like a game OST as a playlist, but you know, I know it's gonna like do some copyright strikes and it really sucks, and I'm being very careful. So right now I'm just using like DMCA free like background music. I think there are some games that don't care and they themselves publish the OST, but mostly indies. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I'm gonna have to do a lot of research into what company does allow such a thing. But yeah, I'll look into it. But that's only for like for drawing streams and all that, so I'll probably look into it later. Oh, they do? I didn't know. I mean, then again, there are like other like franchises that actually does like their own sort of like lo-fi stuff. So I guess I shouldn't really be that surprised. Just one sec. Gotta play the playlist. I just realized I was clicking on something else. Load! Load, please! Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, awesome. I don't know if it's rude to ask, but what creature are you? Man, I don't know. I guess I'm like something from nowhere, huh? Don't know. Yeah, don't think too much about it. I'm just something. Okay, no more thinking. Yep. Don't think too much about it. Easy background tech. Yeah, honestly. This is basically what I sometimes do when, can't really, like, think of a background for, like, related stuff, but, like, what was I was gonna do? Oh, yeah. Maybe not that. What the hell is this wincy ass music I'm listening to? I just pulled up the DMC free play listener. I'm like, man, what the hell am I listening to? This isn't me. It's not a real me. Ooh. Alright. I think this looks good. Alright, cool. I think this is good enough for a VOD thumbnail for the next one. What time is it right now? 5 p.m. already? Oh wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop here for today. That was actually kind of fun. And I actually concentrate a lot better this time when it comes to drawing. Because when I stream, people will be watching and I feel like, oh wow, I really gotta do what I was originally planning to do. And I did. That was cool. Alright. Yeah, that was a really fun stream. Even though it was just testing, and I was just testing things around. It seems like everything is good so far. Yeah, I just need to keep note of my background noises. Yeah, it was very chill. Very chill. I like it. I think this is what I kind of was going for when it comes to drawing stream. Just me yapping from here and there while also working on some things. Yeah, this is what I was asking for, yeah. And it's fun. I like it. So for the next stream, I'll probably do it on Saturday. I don't know what time though. Again, like I said before, I'll probably post like a Twitter post about it. But yeah, that was fun. I had a lot of fun working with a lot of things. I do have a lot of different scenes that I've made. I've made like a starting soon thing. I made like a break time scene as well. I actually made different scenes for different versions of my stream. Like if I'm drawing, I have my drawing starting soon screen, and then I have my drawing break time screen. And then I have what you're looking at right now for Clip Studio. So for the next stream, which is probably going to be a video game stream, I've made like other like screens as well. And you didn't test any of them. I was actually like, I made it just in case, actually. I made it just in case. Alright, you know what? How about I just transition right now? Yeah. So Hold on. Yeah, it actually works. I like it. I have like my chat box and everything if I'm like done with everything. Yeah, so this is like me, like, just in case I want to like chill for a bit. I'm gonna put the volume right. Yeah, this is like a screen where I'm just chilling before we could like start anything, really. And then this is like a starting to screen, which is just just like a background screen, and nothing else. And I even have them for like break time. Yeah, I drew like a Fugi of me just like taking a little nap or something when we're on like a break time or something. I'm not gonna show you, I like the little stories and stuff. Thanks. Yeah, all the materials you're looking at, I made it on Clip Studio. I used, like, different assets, to make things work and such. I'm glad you like them. So yeah, all of these are... Basically, all of these are for... Yeah. So when I transition, it like just transitions into whichever scene I click on, and the music that comes with it will play as soon as it transitions in, which is nice. I do have like a different version of this for the video game stream, but I'm not gonna show it. I will show it the next time I stream. But yeah, it's gonna be like a completely different like scene. It's the same thing like what I have right here, except that I have like a different background with a different music coming on. But yeah, yeah, I think that's all I have for. I think I'm like done for today. But that was really fun. I had fun. Like I said, I didn't expect too much out of it. I'm just here just to like test things out and see if I'm really up for it. I think I am going to be up for it. I will, however, try my best to try and make things work for the both of us. What was the fun one? Yeah, I'm actually really glad that you guys are having fun. I'm glad that some of you guys have made it to this stream. To be very honest, I actually wasn't really expecting anyone to come by. I was actually just going to just stream myself, just like, okay, is this working? Okay, so this works like that and such. But I'm glad some of you guys actually came by and just like chat along with me. It's nice talking to you guys. Yeah, one of the main reasons, like I said before, is to talk better, communicate better when I talk out loud and stuff, so. Because when I don't, I really just keep things to myself, to be honest. But I'm glad. I'm glad everything is working out. Hopefully I know better now, with how things work from here and there. The next time I do it, the next time I do this again. But yeah, it's been real nice. So thank you guys for coming. This is really awkward to me because I'm not really used to saying all these content creating terms from here and there. Like, oh, thank you all for coming to watch. Because this is like my first time and it feels weird just saying it. Not that it's a bad thing. I just have to get used to it. But yeah. thank you all for coming, and for anyone who has missed out on some things and are watching this vlog right now, thank you so much for just sticking by. Just you being here, is pretty much enough for me. It doesn't feel weird hearing it. Thank you. I'm trying my best to sound natural when I say it, because it doesn't feel natural when I say it out loud. But yeah, this really has been fun. I'll definitely try again next time. And hopefully, just hopefully, I'll learn as I go. Because it's not like you're gonna be absolutely perfect after your first stream and everything. So I'll definitely learn more as I go. And hopefully one day, you guys can enjoy better content in the future. I'll try to stream as much as I can. It's just that as of right now, even though I'm like pretty available for summertime, I am pretty busy with like other things that are not schoolwork as well. So there will be a chance where I'm not gonna be streaming as much because of that, but I'll try to stream as much. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go now. So thank you all for just being here. I know it can be a bit awkward with me streaming for the first time. I've done my best to make it as natural as possible. Yeah, bye! Alright, I'm gonna head out now. Have a nice day or night. Goodbye! Bye!